Good afternoon, everybody. I'm here finally. And I'm ready to do some coding and some chatting and some coding and some chatting, whichever comes first or second or third here. Let's go see if I can bring up the stuff here. There we go. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone has had a good week and a good start to your weekend. Hope everything's going well with everyone. I think we got a couple things to do. I do want to get chat moving. Get some actual progress on the chat stuff for Hex project today. But we do have to address that I broke some stuff last week, particularly around the Has channel stuff here, because the for some reason query for object is null, which is interesting because that should return 0, right? If I'm not totally off my rocker. So that should always be bringing something back, whether it's 0 or not. So turn value is null. That baffles me. So we're gonna have to look at channels DAO 24 here and see what the major malfunction is, because it should not be failing such a way. So doing query for object where user ID is what have you. How in the hell could this ever return null? I'm doing a count star. So if nothing else, it should return 0. That's what bothers me. Like, how would that even be possible? I don't understand how that would be returning null. If you don't have a channel, you don't have a channel. Returning 0. Am I just going completely bonkers here? I say whatever. Input syntax. Need a user ID. Take this ID. I'll just change a few things. Let's change this to like a 5 or whatever, because we know that won't. Count 0. So the only way. The only way that could return. Oh, I see what's going on. The only way this could return null is if there was no user ID passed in, which I'm not actually checking for. So if I say if utils that is blank user ID, and so we'll just have a guardrail in there. I guess technically we should have one for the channel name as well. Ready for list. Well, no, because we're handling if the results are empty. Well, what we're not handling is if the user ID is bad. I think that's the point here, is that we're not handling bad user IDs here. So I'll have to do again. Is blank. Okay. There we go. Okay. So that alone should fix the problem, I would think. Let's go and commit these. Let's try that. If that works or not. Hey, Shin, welcome. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So get that up there. So then, here this will is running again. Nope, it's still. How could it still be having the same problem in the same area that I just fixed? How's DAO 20? It doesn't make any sense. Like, it can't possibly be null. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. Object arg. There's no object that requires type or null in the case of SQL null. There's no way it's returning SQL null. It's a freaking count star. That always returns a number, whether it's 0 or greater than 0. So what the frick is happening here? How? That doesn't make any freaking sense. There's no way it brought null back from running that query. There's no possible way at all. Like, it is literally physically impossible to bring null back from that. From a count star query. That doesn't make any sense. Null pointer exception. There's no fucking way. Channels DAO 28. Null helper util 14. Yeah, there's no effing way. There's no freaking way. Okay, let's go the breakpoint here. I have to run. I guess it'll be Maven test. What do I run over here? Yeah, just run. Okay, yeah, just run Maven. Alright, so actually, you know what? I don't need to do a new configuration, do I? Rid of that. Be able to just do from here, right? Maven. No, where's run? Run as Maven test. Having the problem here. Then how do I tell what in bug? I guess I can debug it. Alright. Maybe test. There we go. Wait, what the hell? Breakpoint there? What's going on? I can't debug this now? Come on, really? Alright, well, it's a home controller test. I can run the JUnit test itself, right? No, I did the wrong thing. Debug as unit. Alright, so we're in here. We have a user ID. Alright, and then Yeah. Okay. So run that. Invocation target. Okay. Null pointer. Okay. Null invoking method. Okay. Template processing exception. There should not be an exception. I don't get it. That boggles my mind. It's a count star. It should return 0 if it doesn't exist. Like, what the frig, man? What the hell is going on here? Why is it so hard to relaunch a freaking test again? Yeah. Alright, here's the UUID. Alright. Doing that. Right, and then we're doing this. Right. Putting that there, presumably as a string. Okay, but what if it doesn't go in as a string? What if it goes like... Alright, that breaks, but it is definitely... I do have it at... So it should be trying to put it in like this. Run that query, I get 0. Not null, 0. So why is this saying it's null? ID. Query for object. Go into query for object. Oh, shit, I know why. Fuck me sideways, I know why. Ah, Jesus Christ. What is wrong with me? So, like, how did I... So, in real life, you would never, ever, from a count star, get a null back from that. The problem here is I've mocked out the database, which means it's not actually running the query. It's going against my mock object, which in this particular case I don't have a mock object set up to return a value from this, so it's returning null, and that's what's throwing everything off. Okay, so given that, because these are new queries that I didn't have before. I didn't have a channels DAO prior to this, so I haven't added the mocks to the test. Oof, man, I am just losing my freaking mind. So yeah, I just have a mock for test DAO. And I'm saying expect where's the context expected view expect model. This is okay. All right, so let's just say this database mock DAO. This database then return false. Right, I just have to add that down here. Okay, so public channels, get mock or get channels DAO, turn Makito mock channels DAO flat. This bean and should be the primary for our purposes here. So then when I private channels DAO mock channels DAO, I want to wire that, it'll get the mock. And then I can say when mock channels DAO dot as channel, and I think it's like any. Yeah. Then return why is it only Boolean values? But they don't, oh no, they just have, they have a then return of the number. Right. I have this on the right. Ongoing stubbing Boolean. Why is that a Boolean? Oh, because hash channel returns Boolean. Okay. That's why it's Boolean. And right. I was thinking I had to return 0, but then I'm like, no, wait, it's the method I'm calling, not the query. So so hash channel And what's the other one? I think, no, I think hash channel is enough. Mock out there. I think. So if I run home controller test again. Now it succeeds. Okay. Losing my mind. Losing my mind, friends. Losing my mind. Alright, let's go commit that. Okay, pushed. Cool. Cool. Alright, so then if I go back here, we got one running. Yay, it succeeded. So we go back to here. And there. Okay, good. The builds are succeeding yet. Okay. Cool. I want to do that because, well, A, I don't like to leave the build broken like that. But B, we have some more, a bunch more build requests, or pull requests. The Pendabot has been very, very active. So we'll get some of these down. So HTMX goes up. Little point release. So that looks fine to me. That's where does no conflicts? Yeah, I think that's fine. So merge that. That all these things have. I could rerun the builds on them, but I don't need to right now. I just want to like. The build's gonna rerun anyway. Front end Maven plugin. I'm still using that, right? Yeah. Hopefully this is still, yeah, 14.2. Okay. Hopefully everything's good with that, or continues to be good with that. Greenmail version. I think I've looked at that one already. So get that going. That rolling along. Even Surefire plugin, which is the testing framework plugin. What did they change here? Downgrade Plexus. Don't downgrade. Use Maven. Leon Jenkins. New features. Fork number. Long story for him. Okay, maintenance. Not too bad. Not too bad. Come on, add my review. I'll approve that. There we go. Hikari CPU is the connection pooling for the database stuff. So This should be pretty good. I haven't had any problems with the connection pulling right now, so I think pretty safe to just roll this in there. Okay. Connection pooling, for those wondering, is so on in the server, basically, whenever users go and hit the site, they are hitting what are essentially called servlets. And those servlets exist in their own individual threads. And those threads eventually, you know, go into the back end and they run and they do all kinds of stuff. And they run, you know, everything that thread is running at the same time other threads are running. So, you know, multiple users could be doing stuff on the site and running SQL queries and all that stuff against your database. And it's all multi-threaded, so they're all running in their own threads, doing their own thing. And so a connection pool, what it does is it allows all those threads to go to one central location and say, hey, I need to talk to the database. And the pool will say, okay, I've got a free connection here for you for the database. Here, use this. And then they'll communicate over that connection. And then when they're done, they'll say, hey, connection pool, I'm done here. You can open this connection back up to other threads that might need it. And the connection pool will manage all that stuff. And the reason for having that pooling at all is because it can be a pretty expensive as in terms of performance operation to constantly open and close connections with an active database. What the connection pool does is it essentially handles, it'll go and like open up 20 connections and maintain those connections. It'll keep them kind of open and healthy and all that stuff. If one of those connections dies for whatever reason, it will then take it upon itself to reopen a new one and keep it clean. And then that way, you essentially take when your server starts up, you take the hit right then and there of opening those 20 connections. But then as the server's running, you're not constantly, in theory at least, not constantly taking that hit of opening and closing database connections. You're just reusing ones that were there that are now free. That helps keep the amount of connections to the database from ballooning to crazy heights, and also helps keep things running a little bit more performance wise. It has some other things too that it does, but generally speaking, that is like the main reason for having a connection pool and stuff like that. So that's why that is there. The Spring Security OAuth authorization server goes from 111 to 113. Oh boy. Now this one we just freaking got done with the freaking OAuth API stuff, so I'm curious what they've changed here, because they'll probably break the Jesus out of what I've done, maybe. Should return. So there's some bug fixes. Okay, dependency upgrades. Okay. Fixed samples, test suite execution, failing test. Samples test suite. Generating ID token with null and refresh token grants. That's interesting. Default error controller throws null pointer exception when error message attribute missing. Generating ID token when SID null during refresh token grant for legal argument exception. Okay. Update to hypersonic SQL database. That's for their in-memory stuff. Spring security, Spring framework. Okay, well, we'll see. Hopefully this doesn't break the hell out of me by updating to that. Only one way to find out, though. For sure. Alright, so that's all of our Pendabot pull requests for Hex. Is there any for Greenmail? Really? No, it looks like I'm all up to date there. Good. Let's let this build finish. Make sure we get a green check mark there. And then I'll pull all that code down, and then we can start to... There's two things I want to do. One is we got the basic framework of channels done. There we go. The build completed. We got the basic framework of channels done. Very, very basic framework. One of the things I want to do though is put like very rudimentary test in there to make sure that the channel actually exists, and if it doesn't, then it should redirect you back to the home page. There's a thought process there that says you know, maybe it should give you like a 404 page or something like that, and I tend to disagree. I think there's two scenarios. One is that a channel was suspended for like violations of POS or something like that. I think in that case it's preferable to have a page that comes up that says, yeah, this channel is here, but it's suspended, and just have a message. But in the case where a channel just doesn't exist, I know most streaming services will just show you like a 404 page or something like that, you know, in there, to say it wasn't found. To me, that's not particularly useful. What I'd rather see is I can just redirect them back to the home page and just say, look, here's you want to go find a channel here, go find a channel, here's the home page. So I'm going to do that instead for channels that don't exist. Now, I don't have a concept yet in there of suspended channels, because technically you're not just suspending the channel, you're suspending... I haven't figured out if I'm going to be like, you can suspend a channel separately from suspending the user, or if it's all one thing. If you suspend the channel, you suspend the user too. Because if I allow half and half, then if you suspend the user, then you just suspend their channel. So it kind of gets a little complicated there. So it might be one of those where it's like just your entire user account suspended. I don't know. In my brain, it's almost better to suspend. If you're going to suspend a channel, just suspend the channel, but let the user still move around depending on the situation. Because if you always also suspend the user, they would be encouraged to make alternate accounts. If their violation was just that they did something on their channel that was a violation, right? Where it gets tricky is that, the user themselves could be causing problems, in other people's chats, and then you're suspending their account, and I don't know. I guess it makes sense to just suspend the whole thing, the whole kit and caboodle, because that also kind of theoretically stops them from going around to other channels and just spreading anger and frustration in there. So I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards the suspension is at the user level, and then that also suspends the channel. So we'll see where that goes. But right now, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Right now, I just want to, like I said, if you type in a channel name that doesn't exist, it just takes you back to the home. So we'll go to the channel controller here. And actually, I want a user ID, get channel name. User ID. I need something similar to get channel name here. What I need is a public boolean channel name. This string name, and then we'll say we'll do our check here. Why not? No, I don't need that. I guess I should check if the name is null. If string utils is blank name, return false. Equal is select count star from channels where channel where name that, and we're gonna have to put a, did I put a distinct on name? I guess we're gonna need that. We're definitely gonna need, or a unique constraint on it. You can't have two channels with the same name because that would be crazy pants. So int result equals AC template for object. And the object name there. Turn result greater than 0. Okay, those channel names exist. So then over here, channel controller. You would do if try and what exists is, I'm gonna actually thing here. Alright, channel DAO. 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 No name exists. Not channel exists, then return redirect flash back to home. Description longer error, unable to determine if no this able to play channel 8. That error message. Next error somewhere. And then in that case, redirect the home page. Right. Okay. So we'll do a clean build and see where we're at. Okay, fire this up and see where we're at. Okay, local host. Why is that? Very so often that does that, and it's really annoying. Where I tell it to compile everything, it doesn't actually compile everything. It silently fails in doing it. I don't. It's annoying. I just have to repeat process. Oh. Yeah, see, now it's working. Okay. So go to user one names channel. Okay. Let's say user 50 name. Good. All right. Send me back to the home page because that channel doesn't exist. Although it's sending me back to the home page, but it also exposed the nonce here, which not want. Wonder how I would get around that. I mean, it doesn't really hurt anything, but still not desirable. Do that there. Guess I'd have to call the home controller and say and view directly. Or I could forward. I don't really want to forward though, because I want it to be a fresh, have a fresh model. Because a forward will reuse the model that was there. Not ideal for my purposes. There's going to be a lot of stuff on the channel page, probably. I'll have to see. Let's see how I can do that. I can do that redirect without it throwing that stuff, additional stuff into the URL there. Anyway. But anyway, that's working, at least for now. So, the next part of this is to get this, is to start looking at the chat stuff on this page, and how I'm going to do chat. And I'm going to focus entirely on that right now. I mean, this is technically the channel page right now, but obviously going to look a lot different. I have a lot more stuff on it, but for now, I want to focus my effort. So we want to do. Where's the channel? Channel HTML. Here we go. So I want to set up a chat box. I guess we start with kind of the standard. Start at the top, I guess. Oh, this is the. Gonna go in here. Thing is, too, the chat could be and probably should be a fragment. I think I can, because I want to pull that into like having, you know, having its own URL almost, so you can dock it in OBS and all that stuff. And it would just be pulled in as a fragment here. Maybe we should go down that path immediately. So let's see. I want to do that. Use fragment. Okay. Take this as a starting point. And I'll say, at HTML. This fragment chat. Hey, Aircode, welcome. Here he goes, writing in Russian again. I'm doing good. I am doing really good. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Oh, I'll be honest. I was enjoying Super Mario RPG Remake so much last night. I was like, maybe I should just not do coding today. Maybe I should do more of that today. But I decided to stick to my guns, stick to some kind of schedule. Yeah, I was enjoying that a lot. But this is good stuff too. I mean, this is me trying to figure out some things live as we go. I wonder, so what would I have as a good question? I guess it would be just right now it would be just channel name, I guess. Field label. What was that for? Well, I guess, so, what do we want here? This row. This row, chat box. We can target it, and then there'll just be divs underneath of it that are the actual messages. I guess there would be some sort of header. So if this row that header, all right, and then hey Lord, welcome on in. How are you doing, sir? And good morning to you as well. I assume it's still morning for you guys. I don't know. Time zones are driving me insane. Oh, very good. Okay. Chat header. We'll just say, for argument's sake here, just for right now. Oh, you know what? Channel. Plus, and then channel name. You get to see more of what you know nothing about. I mean, I aim to please. I aim to give whatever insights I can. It might be what's funny too is there might come a point when you start to see bugs in other websites, and then you start to remember things that I've dealt with. Now all of a sudden you're like, oh wait, I think I've seen this before. And that's when it starts to get scary. Oh. So, guess I don't. Where do I start? Where do I start with? Is the real thing that I'm not struggling with here. So we'll obviously bring the fragment in the page. Which is that in here, right? Get replaced. So there's that. Oh. Right now we'll have this here fragment. Chat, and then I'm calling it chat channel name. It'll be chat channel page name. So I should do that right away. There we go. Okay. So that's good. So let's bring that fragment in correctly. So now, where do I start? Obviously, I need an endpoint on the server side. I need a WebSocket endpoint for to connect to. So, really figuring this one out on the fly here. So, HTMX, Spring, web, Spring MD. HTMX plus Spring Boot. Well, we'll figure that out from there, I guess. My WebSocket endpoint. WebSocket configurer. We're just find a handler for an endpoint. WebSocket endpoint. So enable WebSocket configuration. Okay, that's for handling messages. There's going to be a couple different things to worry about. There's going to be, well, I would use the same WebSocket for channel messages as I would for, oh no, please don't do that to me. I would use the same WebSocket for both the chat and for channel messaging, I would think. So in other words, and there's all kinds of channel messaging, like, you know, someone followed, someone subscribed, someone gifted subs, like all those things would be potential alert. I mean, the following maybe not, but those would all be potential alerts in the chat itself. But also, and then of course hosting and all those things. But then also something as mundane as, you know, the streamer has changed their category or they've changed their title. Like all those things are messages that could come over that same WebSocket. Just have that one open, and then when those events come down, then would tell HTMX to change the appropriate parts of the page that the streamer just changed. So if they just change the title, all you gotta do is change the title on the page. You don't need to refresh the whole page. Same with the tags. And then also other things like, you know, if they I wonder how I would handle that. I guess I would handle that the same way. Like if someone in chat other than yourself was being moderated and the moderator went in and deleted their message, I guess that would be a thing that would come down and delete their message as well. Hey, Assassin, welcome. So that would probably be a thing too. Although in that case, with deleted messages, it's not just the one. But well, if it's deleted messages, it's just the one. But if it's a moderation action where someone else in the chat was timed out or something, or well, more likely banned, it would go back through all of their messages and delete them. So in that case, it would be you would still send a command down over the WebSocket, but the command would be completely refresh the chat box. I think it would be fine. Yeah, so I think I can get away with just having one sort of WebSocket, one channel, one WebSocket for the whole channel. I mean, every channel would have its own WebSocket, obviously. Its own endpoint, I guess. Because you'd have to separate the notifications out from all those. So there's that. Simple WebSocket handler, huh? Let me see, Spring MVC simple WebSocket. Handler. I have not done. Oh, they're using Spring WebSocket. I don't know if I want to do that, but we'll see. Enable WebSocket message broker. Stomp endpoints. Oh, that's right. They're doing a Stomp chat. I guess I could do that. Trigger message broker. I don't think I need to do that. Bring Stomp support. Works not without the stock.js for a second. Stock.js fallback. Yeah, see, I don't think I need a full Stomp support. I think I just need something that just is a little more freeform. But, I mean, there's advantages. Like the send to annotation. The browser client. Up over socket. I don't think I like that too much. I like the other HTMX approach this other person did. Let's see what this does. Why should I use WebSocket? WebSocket API. WebSocket handler. And the either this is Spring 4.3, so this is old. Next WebSocket handler or binary WebSocket handler. Yeah, this is super old. They bring in Spring WebSocket. Alright. They're also doing text WebSocket handler, extending that. Okay. WebSocket client. Enable WebSocket, enable WebMCC, register WebSocket handlers. I mean, this is actually pretty straightforward. So I can just, so in the config, I have to add handler. I guess is fine. Then, so then what do they do over here? WebSocket configure, which actually sounds more up to date. There's register WebSocket handlers. My handler. A WebSocket handler, okay. After connection established. So in my case, I've overridden after connection established to save the session. After connection closes, delete the session and handle message, compose a response message. Country, broadcast country. Remove session. From active sessions, broadcast active sessions. I mean, this is stuff that I need. Broadcasting messages. Okay. Root node. JSON node. Okay. He's reading JSON directly. Okay. With the, yeah, using Jackson object mapper. Okay. Okay. But this is in the handler. See, the one thing I don't necessarily like about this is that the handler exists outside of the normal controllers. Like, I wish that this was integrated with the MVC controllers. It would just look like everything else, which is like an endpoint just like anything else. But instead it kind of exists in its own little world. Which I get it, it's got different properties than a normal. It's not a servlet like the controllers are. The controllers are servlets at the end of the day that go through TCP/IP and you know, HTML and all that stuff. Whereas the WebSocket is its own protocol. I think it's even UDP, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. So I guess I understand it's different. I understand why they have it different, but it does make the code a little bit harder to follow. WebSocket handler. Copy on write array list. What is that doing? This session. Oh, that's just when it adds sessions. Why would you need a copy on write array list? What the hell is a copy on write array list? Oh, it's thread safe. That's why. Okay. That makes sense, because you would want it to be, you would want something that's thread safe. You got multiple threads coming in, adding and removing sessions. The thread-safe variant of ArrayList in which all mutative operations, add, set, and so on are implemented using a fresh copy of the underlying array. This is ordinarily too costly, but it may be more efficient than alternatives when traversal operations vastly outnumber mutations. Useful when you cannot or don't want to synchronize traversals, yet need to preclude interference among concurrent threads. Snapshot-style iterator method uses a reference to state of the array at the point the iterator was created. This array never changes during the lifetime of the iterator, so interference is impossible, and the iterator is guaranteed not to throw concurrent modification exception. Got it. That's why they did that, because they don't want to have to handle concurrent modification exceptions, and they don't want to synchronize on it. So they just said, screw it, use the copy on array list, which does all that for you at the cost of performance. But in this case, you're just adding sessions to the active sessions. Just a way to track which sessions are active, which I think is fine. And then on finding those active sessions, and then sending the message back out, the notification back out. Okay. I mean, at its core, that's how easy it actually is for chat. But the thing that is going to be a little bit annoying with this is there needs to be a lot more logic that parses the chat messages out. Along with like notification messages and stuff. Which I guess it's not unheard of to have it send JSON. Because even JavaScript knows how to generate JSON blobs. And I could just have the chat send its messages as JSON, and then the back end, when it sends messages, it can send them via JSON, and then they just have to be interpreted. See, that's the only thing is, I mean, that makes it, I guess, uniform for like bots and stuff that want to look at it. But it doesn't play into the strength of HTMX, where I can send a response header with an event in it. I guess nothing precludes me from still sending that response header, and then in the body send the JSON back, and it just won't necessarily be parsed unless it needs to be. I guess that's true. I guess it doesn't preclude me from sending those headers back, because they're just headers on the response. Although you're not really sending headers, right? You're sending messages. You're sending messages. No events. WebSockets was stomped. Here we go. HTML is simple and powerful. There might be times we need more flexibility. Stomp is a straightforward messaging protocol that defines an interoperable frame format and provides a set of semantic commands for client-server interactions. Stomp is often used as a subprotocol to provide a message format and a set of interaction rules. Okay. And that's where the message broker thing comes in. Okay. With topics, I'm kind of leaning towards Stomp, I guess, for this. And endpoint. Clients will connect. Okay. An endpoint in the controller to receive and send messages. And see, this actually brings it back into the controller as well, where you can have the messaging and stuff, which is kind of where I want it to be. Yeah, I guess we are going to be doing Stomp then. But if I do Stomp there, then I'm really not doing HTMX at that point, right? Because we're using Sock.js at that point. Sock.js and Stomp.js to connect to your server. Enables a simple in-memory broker to carry messages back to the client on pass prefix with topic. Use the prefix for messages that are bound for methods associated with message mapping. Clients will connect. These are for Stomp-based WebSocket servers and Spring application. App. I am not sure on that one. Let me see here. HTMX. This is closer to what I actually want. A lot closer to what I actually want, but I'm gonna have to do the JavaScript myself with Sock.js. It's kind of annoying because I like what HTMX does. don't know, but this is closer to what I'd want. Stilts. Being stopped as a primary contract for messaging and agreeing around it. This simply applies to not shipments of existing services. MQ. MQ. TCP. I wonder. I wonder if it even matter at the end of the day. Like, okay. There's a WebSocket connection in the US. Then tells the submit values to socket on submit. You migrate to an extension, which is available now. WebSocket extensions page. One or more following. So connect. Value for the elements. Content that is sent down from the WebSocket will be parsed as HTML and swapped in by the ID property using the same logic as outbound swap. Form uses send syntax. Indicate that when it is submitted, the form value should be serialized as JSON and sent to the nearest enclosing WebSocket. Maybe. The serialized values will include field headers. That includes the headers normally submit with an HTMX request. Reconnecting is tried until successful. The default reconnection interval is implemented with full jitter exponential backoff. Okay. HTMX includes a WebSockets test server with many more examples how to send the event. Okay. Alright, type. We parse this HTML, swapped in my ID property. When it is submitted, the form value should be serialized as JSON and sent to the nearest enclosing WebSocket. The field headers, includes headers. Okay. WS reconnect delay. This function takes a single parameter. Number of retries and returns the time to wait before trying again. There's a set of events allowed you to observe and customize its behavior. This event is triggered when a connection to a WebSocket endpoint is being attempted. Endpoint has been established. Error. Notice before message. This event is triggered when a message has just been received by socket. Event fires before any processing occurs. After message. As you modify the message before sending, if the event is canceled. Okay. Okay. after, just before sending a message, after sending a message. Okay. Check extension WS attributes install WebSocket extension and HTML element. I mean, I like the thing about this is the simplicity is really good, and it's got some power behind it. It's just on the Java side, it kind of hangs out in the middle of nowhere, nowheresville. And if I did, or so if I did something like using the Stomp protocol, then that's a well-established thing that others could use, I guess, but I don't. Do I want them connecting to a WebSocket? Do I want third parties connecting to a WebSocket? I guess I don't. I guess at this point I don't need to necessarily tackle that. It's something I do have to tackle because it'll be with mobile and stuff, but it's going to be more of a I think there's going to be two mechanisms that'll be in play there. And I think one, yes. The thing with the stop messaging protocol is that everything is a topic, which I think is very important in this case. Whereas with a raw WebSocket, you don't really have topics per se. But your URL actually really, I mean, your URL really is your topic at that point. Because the URL will have the channel name in it. And maybe the Stomp stuff could come in as just as a third-party API web service connection or WebSocket connection, because then it's a established pattern for everyone else. Whereas for me on my web page, I can pretty much do whatever I want as long as ultimately everything goes through the same processing. All the chat messages go through the same processing at some point, which I think is doable. Because it doesn't really matter where they come in from necessarily, just as long as they all get handled properly. And the other thing that's and here's the thing too. This is what weird about this is that it says HTMX will send it as will serialize your form into JSON and send it. And we know that the Stomp protocol uses JSON for its messages. So it sounds to me like really all I need to do is have a form that has the correct fields in it, and I everything's fine at that point, right? Although, yeah, there are some things that have to get passed back and forth, right? Like scribe and... Although, here we go. The body of the stump message must be a string. If you want to send and receive JSON objects, you can use JSON stringify, JSON parse. So really, it doesn't matter, because the body is going to be a string. So I can send whatever JSON I want over it. It's just it's just they have these other steps of acknowledging messages and stuff. Which honestly is kind of dumb. Because I don't care. Right? Like here's the thing with all this is there's a lot of TCP concepts that are built into Stomp here, where it's like you send a message and then it's acknowledged, you send a message and it's acknowledged, you commit messages, you transact them, all that stuff. Which is fine and dandy, and I see why chat clients use it, because you don't really want to lose chat messages on the you don't really want to drop them on the ground. But by that same token, what if you did drop a few on the ground? You know, like if the only time you would really drop them is if there's theoretically a whole lot of traffic going. I don't know. Because the server has to acknowledge every time there's a message sent, which just seems pretty heavy-handed. I mean, and I get it. I mean, chat is one of the most important things. You do want to make sure your messages got through. Excuse me. But it does have heart beating now, which is very important to make sure your chat is still actually connected. Kind of surprised that no one has tried both. CMX. Oh man. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do the more reliable transport, which is the Stomp thing with the sock.js stuff. So okay. WebSocket message broker. What does this do? Configure message broker. Customizes the message broker setting. Enable simple broker topic. Enable a simple in-memory broker to carry messages back to the client on past prefix topic. Designates a prefix for messages that are bound for methods annotated with message map. Message mapping, so app. So then what do they do? WebSocket endpoint where clients will connect. Where clients can connect an endpoint and the controller receive an end and send message of a determined topic. So case notification. What the hell is cluster cases? I guess these are just classes they wrote. Wish I knew. They didn't do a very good job of explaining what they're doing here or why. Let me see. If I do... Let's see what we can do here. WebSocket message broker. Configure. Enable WebSocket message broker. So if I go into... config here. The class next web socket config. Socket. I don't have a thing here. Socket message broker configure. Okay. So we gotta bring in Spring WebSocket, I'm guessing. Security. So say three WebSocket. Okay, WebSocket. So stop the server because I'm going to need to recompile and stuff. I need this to make any sense. Let's bring WebSocket. So, update projects. Bring our dependencies down. Our new dependencies down. Okay. So, new class. Web socket config. WebSocket configurer, I'm guessing. What I want. And we'll mark this as configuration. And what else did they do? Enable WebSocket. Oh, they're doing WebSocket message broker configure. WebSocket message broker. There we go. And enable WebSocket message broker. Alright, then source. Refactor. No, source. Where's that? Override. Here it is. Override implement method. We need configure WebSocket transport register stop endpoints or both. Looks like both. Okay, which makes sense to me. So implement both those. Okay. Listing protocols from WebSocket client. Clients. Okay. So what are they doing here? Figure, so enable simple broker for topic. Okay. So registry. What are we doing here? Config enable simple broker. We have that. Send from a single thread at a time. All of us. Set time to first message. Maximum time 11 milliseconds after the WebSocket connection is established. All message. The protocol. 1 minute. I guess that's the real question is, do I need add factory that to decorate the handler use the process WebSocket messages. This may be useful for some advanced use cases, for example, to allow Spring Security to forcibly close WebSocket session when the corresponding HTTP session expires. I mean, that sounds... that sounds actually very important. Please do cross WebSocket. Close WebSocket session when the corresponding HTTP session expires. So what would you put there? WebSocket handler decorator factory. Oh, I see. After connection closed, after connection established. Handle message. Was partial messages. So do I do anything at all for anything? I guess is the real question. A lot of stuff has changed here. That was made, looks like. Okay, register a stomp over WebSocket endpoint at the given mapping path. The error handler. Sorry about that, folks. I tried to mute the microphone as fast as I could there. I had a little coughing spell. Apologies. Apologies. Those happen occasionally. Alright. So, get some water here. Oh, that's good. I needed that. Just for stomp endpoints relative to our handler mappings. At upper. I wonder though, this is register stomp endpoint. But let's do like I wonder what this does up here. This whole thing is just an interface. Right, so Navigating WebSocket message broker configuration. Endpoint registry. Oh, where does this come from? How does it determine this? What does it look for? But I may not have to set anything up. It might just all be annotations at this point. Register stomp endpoints registry. So registry goes to web MVC stomp endpoint registry. Handler. Transport registration, message broker, task scheduler. Decorate WebSocket handler. Sub-protocol WebSocket handler. What is the, how, transport, factory decorate. That's just a bean. WebSocket handler mapping. Extends abstract message broker configuration. That's configuration for receiving and responding to stop messages from WebSocket client. Used in conjunction with enable WebSocket message broker, but can also be extended directly. Yeah. If I just do, enable WebSocket message broker. Enable broker back messaging over WebSocket using higher level messaging sub protocol. Okay. Okay. Customize it. Doing that. Registry add endpoint. Figure message broker. Enable stump broker relay. Queue topic is app. Endpoint portfolio with stock.js. Okay, but that just not endpoints, but can I what I'm trying to figure out is, can I just do it if I don't give this anything? Will it just look for annotations that I can then use on things to register topic? Destination brief. This is why I don't quite understand. If I stay bring enable WebSocket message broker. Alright, we'll use one of the spring guides, which is usually never works out too well, but message carries a name. Create a plain old Java object with name property. Okay. Blah blah blah. Also creating greeting and publishing that greeting on a separate queue, which is client subscribed, and model greeting, representation, content property, content. Spring will use Jackson or to automatically marshal instances. Create a message handling controller. Okay. Dot messages can be routed to controller classes. For example, okay, is mapped to handle messages the hello destination as the following listing shows. Okay, this is good. This is good stuff. The message mapping, hello, send to particular topic. Okay. Okay. Hello message going to hello message object. After the 1 second delay, greeting method sends greeting object. Configure spring. So in here they say enable WebSocket message broker, and they have topic. What? Why do they have /at? That's the thing that's bothering me, is they don't talk about the /app. And I want to know why they have /app there. Is that just because it happens to be their context path? It also designates the /app prefix for messages that are bound for methods annotated with message mapping. This prefix will be used to define all the message mappings. For example, app hello is the endpoint that the greeting controller greeting method is mapped to handle. Is it? Okay. So app. So in this particular case, they don't actually specify here. This is what I hate about the freaking Spring examples, is they take shit for granted that you understand what the hell they're doing. So in reality, /app is the default context path. And so all you're really saying is that's your context path, which I don't. I just want / to be the context path. Or really, it's going to be yeah, I don't know how this is going to work with I don't know how it's going to work with topics. The topics are going to be based on the actual channels. This guide WebSocket, what the hell is that? Figure message method. Enable simple broker. Carry the agree message back to the client on destination marked with /topic. Also designates app prefix. Find all the message mappings. App below is the endpoint that greeting controller greeting method is mapped to handle. Method registers the GS guide WebSocket endpoint for WebSocket Connect. For some reason. Okay. We have browser client. Library. FJS. Say connected, connect the name. So greeting. Extend name. Where is the connected? Unconnect. Conscious client. Okay, so that's the actual endpoint, actual WebSocket endpoint you're going to. Which really sucks. You don't want everybody going to the same. I mean, I guess you could have everybody go into the same WebSocket endpoint, but that's just kind of. Yes, I guess you could, and then you have to just subscribe to the correct topic. The problem is with everybody going to the same WebSocket endpoint, you can't necessarily. It's gonna be harder to lock things down. Although you can add multiple endpoints, but still. I guess having the one is fine for now. But then I want to message mapping. I feel like here's the thing though. Like we're only bringing. I mean, we're bringing. Well, let's bring in JSON back, right? No greeting message. Yeah, it's doing JSON parse, greeting, body, and then looking for the content. Okay. I have to. I guess that's the kind of the worst part of it, is that I'm basically having to do that. Like I would love to just return the HTML from the server and not build it. And I guess I still can. I guess you still are putting it. On the server. Yeah, because, well, I mean, the server will still have to figure out all the URLs for, like, images and stuff if you're doing emotes and things like that. And then that would be the next message that's inserted there. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess we'll just have to do it. I don't really like... I don't necessarily like the way it's done. I mean, I like that it's part of the controller. I don't like the amount of JavaScript I gotta do for it. I mean, it's not a lot of JavaScript, it's just there are libraries that just that could do the same thing without having to go through the hoops. And that's what bothers me. Like, I feel like, in a way, I feel like I could point HTMX at it and call it a day, but at the same point, it doesn't necessarily handle all of these. I'd have to do a lot of, I basically have to implement these endpoints here, like, with the HTMX stuff. It wouldn't be just kind of a one-liner thing. I'm not necessarily saving myself anything by doing that way. I will post green message and agreement received. It will send a paragraph element to the DOM display the greeting message. Yeah, it's not. I love how they're like, oh, append a paragraph element to the DOM to display the greeting message. Yeah, no, it's actually doing a table row. This is why I hate Springs. This is another reason why I hate Springs examples. No one proofread them when they were doing them. So you can end up doing all this stuff and it just doesn't work because it's, no one bothered to really give a damn about what they put out here. Alright, so we'll do... let me implement these things again. So source. Most of those again. And we'll say registry. Add endpoint, and we'll say next WebSocket. We'll call it. They have here, right? Let's line that. Enable sample broker. Actually, I'll make it a little bit more specific. Say, text, nah, you know what? We'll leave it that way. For now. So registry. What do they have here? WebSocket transport registry. Oh, they have configure message broker registry. I see what's going on there. So source override. WebSocket message broker configure. So I don't have that. WebSocket message broker configure. Am I using the right one? Yeah, I don't have a configure message broker. So what? It doesn't tell me what Spring version this is for. Great. WebSocket message broker configurer. There it is, configure message broker. So why doesn't that show up as a thing that I can override here? What's going on here that doesn't show up? Part of the interface here. Let's look at message broker configurer. Configure message broker. Weird. Okay. What? You can't find a message broker registry? You can up here? What the ever living? What? Org Spring Framework messaging. Okay. Why is that? Why does that not exist? Am I missing? I'm missing something. That's what. I'm clearly missing something else. Some dependency is needed here. I'm stuck. So. Spring Web Support. What is the. They have the import there. WorkSpring Framework messaging. Where the hell is WorkSpring Framework messaging? Simple messaging. Okay, who owns it? It's part of Spring Framework? No, spring message. They don't even bother to tell you. You need to bring in spring messaging as well. Jesus H. Christ. That is annoying. Messaging. That in. Because it's because they're so gung-ho about the freaking just use Spring Boot. Like, how about you shove Spring Boot up your well-laid ass? Well, if you just bring in Spring Boot, you don't have to worry about all the 55,000 other things you got to bring in, because we'll just bring all 55,000 in even if you don't need them. Like, you know what? How about you go back to the drawing board and rethink your life choices? Because this is freaking stupid the way they have this thing laid out anymore. Just drives me insane. It's like you spend hours just trying to figure out where the hell something is and why it's not working based on the examples they gave you, because their examples suck and their framework sucks, because they hired people who don't know how to make a goddamn framework that actually makes sense for real world. In the real world, we don't want 900 frickin' things already laid out, Like, in the real world, not every website is a pet shop website. Their entire Spring Boot thing is geared around the freaking pet shop website. It's like, oh, that's great and all, but that is like the lowest common denominator. As soon as you need to do anything even slightly more advanced, well, now you gotta re-implement all this other crap. And good luck finding the documentation on that, because they don't even bother to document it anymore. Or they leave out important points like, hey, you need to bring in this library to do stuff. It's like, at some point, I want to take the Spring maintainers, I want to shake them until reality finally comes back into their brains and be like, look, this is how, this is reality. This is the fantasy world you're living in with Spring Boot, and here is the reality of the situation. The reality of the situation is nobody wants to use Spring Boot because because you end up having to re-implement everything that Spring Boot was supposed to do for you anyway, because in real life you need to do one little different thing than everything, go down one extra little path. Oh, you don't want to use Hypersonic SQL for your in-memory database? You want that database to actually be a real physical database? Good freaking luck. Go implement these 92 classes that, we assumed you didn't want to do. There's too many freaking assumptions built into Spring anymore. And maintainers just need to get off that bandwagon and get back into, like, actually having a framework that is built around the reality of the situation, which is everybody wants to do something a little bit differently. Things constantly change, and not everyone's doing the lowest common denominator of stuff, Web applications are complicated. They are not simple, they are not easy. They never will be simple or easy, because the simple, easy web apps end up not fulfilling the security requirements they need to fulfill, or the features they need. I don't care how simple you think your website's going to be, it will not be simple once actual users start hitting it. Like, it will not. Simple does not stand up against reality. That's the problem. And it's just like, you can say until you're blue in the face, well, you just run this command line and it'll generate all your POJOs and do all this other, and stuff for you, and it's like, great. Now bring that back into reality where nothing is sacred. And nothing is easy. And then redesign it so that the things that you've supposedly made easy are actually easy, not just in your brain easy. You know, on paper easy. They actually stand up against reality. You know, it's just the whole thing just annoys me sometimes when I just like spend all this time trying to get one effing little thing working, like one little demo thing working, and that freaking demo thing doesn't even work properly. Let's see, save this. So can you find Message Broker Registry now? Oh, look at that, you can find it now. How about them apples? It's a freaking miracle. Enable simple broker and destination prefixes. What did they have in here? Flash top. That works for me. Right now. And then application destination prefixes. Configure one or more prefixes to filter destinations targeting application annotated methods. For example, a destination's prefix with /app may be processed by annotated methods, while other destinations may target the message broker. /topic/queue. When messages are processed, the matching prefix is removed from the destination in order to form the lookup path. This means annotations do not contain destination prefix. Oh. Prefixes that do not have a trailing slash will have one automatically appended. Okay. I understand what they're doing now. So it's not a real endpoint. It's a way for messages coming in. It's a way to determine that messages are destined for an annotated method as opposed to the message broker itself or topic stuff. Nice. That's why everybody in their examples just uses /app, because because it's not a real thing. It's just a thing so that the message coming through gets sent to the correct destination. Okay. That's fair enough, I guess. So I'll just say let's say /x for it. Why not? Just to be different. Okay, that figures the message broker, and then we need an endpoint. We have a send to topic, message mapping below. Where they do app hello down here somewhere. Greetings. Yeah, send name app hello. That was only setting the name though. Publish business or my name. No. Oh, well, that's the only thing you can put in as the name. All right, your name here. Okay. And what does it do? It just says hello. Whatever. Yeah, new greeting. Hello. Blah, blah, blah. Message get name. Okay. I see. And then that sends it back to the topic. So, that's going to be interesting. So I have this set up, right? So I come back over to my channel. I wonder if those will take these mappings, because I'm going to need to have the channel name in there for the topic. So say void and chat message. Right. I want to take let me take a 2-minute break because biology break is necessary right now, and I'll also clear my throat a little bit here, drinking some water. And I will be right back, my friends. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's go. We can make some progress here. Guessing though, so no message. Meeting. In the jobs here though. Oh, so they are doing JS client. Gotcha. I was wondering about. I was wondering about that. Okay. That's fine. Let's do. So we have this send chat message. Got a message mapping and send to. That message mapping. Let me see what this does. So, message mapping methods support the following things: payload, argument to extract a payload of message, and have it deserialize the target type. Okay. Destination variable method argument for access to template variable values extracted from the message destination, e.g., hotels, hotel. Variable values may also be converted from string to the declared method argument type if needed. Okay. Argument to extract a specific message header value and have converter headers. Message principal. Method arguments are supported in some processing scenarios such as stomp over WebSocket reflects the authenticated user. Okay. Stomp over WebSocket. The value is turned into a message and sent to a default response destination or a custom destination specified with send to or send to user annotation. Okay. Note, when using controller interfaces, make sure to consistently put all of your mapping annotations, such as message mapping and subscribe mapping, on the controller interface rather than on the implementation lab. Okay. I think we're fine though. I think we're fine. Putting it here. That might be a problem, but we'll see. Although I don't. Do I implement? I don't implement. No, I extend. Okay. We're probably good. So message mapping. For destination-based mapping, specialized in stomp over WebSocket is the AMP path matcher style. Blah, blah, blah. Logger. Okay. So message mapping would be /hello. This would be end. Right, channel will send chat message. We'll say, and then send to Return value should be converted to a message. My message may convey a destination. Okay. The topic. Chat. And then channel name. What does this say here about? Method argued for access to template variable values extracted from the message destination. Or from the string. Message mapping methods support the following arguments. Okay, so I can access the template variable values extracted from the message destination. Method argument. Actually, template variable values extracted from the message destination. But that, where would I put that? When I put that, because I feel like this should be, like, I feel like the channel name should be in the message mapping as well. Like, I think it should be, I actually think it should be, channel name, and chat message. Oh, I think it should be. I don't know if send to send to supports that. So let me see. Bring message mapping variables. Path variables in Spring WebSockets N2 mapping. Here we go. So they've got something similar here. So you got destination variable, fleet ID, and driver ID. Driver ID. You know, message mapping supports placeholders. They are not exposed, resolved, and send to destinations. Currently, there's no way to define dynamic destinations with the send to annotation. You could use a simp messaging template for the time being. How you would do it. Okay. In Spring 4.2, destination variable placeholders are supported. It's now possible to do something like that. Oh. Okay. Yeah, how old is this? 9 years ago? Okay. So that is supported now. Okay. So theoretically this will work? Just out of the box? That would be nice. But I do need to return an object of some kind here, so let's go to yes, front end. Where's common? I don't have a common thing. Yeah, common Pojo. And we'll do new class, and we'll call it I guess just chat message. Serializable. It's good. And for now, it'll just be private string message. And I guess I could put the just for sake of argument, we'll say private string channel name. We'll just repeat it inside here, just in case this will be easier. Easier to gain access to it if I need it. I mean, I should already know it on the UI, but it'll still be good to have it in there, I guess. Alright, getters and setters for those two. Do that. And we'll return that message here. And we'll see. So we got string message, and then destination variable. What was it? How did they do this channel name? We just called them the same exact thing. That makes sense. Destination variable string channel name. We'll say for now it'll just be return new chat message channel name message to message, and then return. Oh, I named it same thing. What you doing here? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. For when they have Flash Fleet in there, do not really. I know they have that as the endpoint. Oh, they're going the abstract WebSocket message broker configure. I got it. With SockJS. Okay, that's the difference. That's between that and what I'm trying to do. Alright, so then we just need to bring down... In theory, we just need to bring down Stomp.js now. So... see... Stomp.js. How are we doing here? This was last updated on August 3rd, alright. Stomp over WebSocket client for web browser Node.js applications. Okay. Alright, npm install Stomp.js. Do that. Do that from my command line here. Where we go on that? Git X. What do I do? So I just do this then. npm install. /npm install. Oh, it's not suitable. Wait, what is the app? .png. Alright, so mod 755, yeah, 755 npm. Wow, oh, it's got Windows endings on it. Why? And it's two packages, Stomp.js and WF. Okay. So those should now be in. If I do a refresh here, they should be in the package JSON. Yep, Stomp.js and WF. Okay. Okay. So given that, import client, that's Node.js, browser, oh, for the browser I didn't need WS, alright, well, and get rid of that then. Okay, because that was for WebSocket, I should have realized that. I just needed the Stomp.js there. I wonder how do I npm remove package. Uninstalling package. npm uninstall. Alright, let's try that. Okay. Now refresh. Okay, good. We just have the Stomp.js now. Excellent. And then what do I need to bring in part of that? I need module stims. I'm guessing just polyfill for module for browsers without import maps support. I'm not going to worry about that. I just need the Stomp.js, right? So, see if I can find that here. Node modules. JS. Bundle. I don't see what that is. ESM6? No. Source. Okay. What the hell am I supposed to bring in? Import client from Stomp.js. I'm going to guess that stomp.umd.js is the one. Let's see. JS. Yeah, exports client, all that. Okay. So I want to bring in, I mean, basically all three of these I want to bring in, but in reality, we just need the min.js and the map. So if I go to the POM here, and I go down to where I'm pulling things in, npm install resources. Okay. So we're bringing in HTMX here. So the next thing is going to be node modules, and then at Stomp.js. At Stomp.js. Bundles. And then I want this, that here, and then the map. Right there. So we'll bring both of those in. We're basically copying those over into our JS folder. What did I run for that? I run even verify. Do it. Okay, build success. I refresh this. Over in the JS folder, we now have JS and stuff in there. Okay. Now where to put it? I guess it's fine to have that pretty much on every page. So just have it available, just like HTMX here. I'm just going to do it there. I don't see any reason not to exclude. I mean, obviously having more JavaScript come down is you don't need is not necessarily a good thing, but UMD, was it stop? UMD min J, yeah. But you know, for now, I mean, we've got a lot of stuff going down. I can always try and reduce that at some point too. But I think the chat and stuff is going to be very important, so it's going to be on a couple different pages. So having that always come down, probably necessary in some cases. I have that available to us now. Then I guess we go to the HTML. Actually, I need to get JavaScript here. So we'll do JS. The chat. Chat.js. Let's see what we got. So they have a certain way of doing it over here. This client have to disconnect. They're doing it a little bit more contained. So let's do it this way. See there. Over here. Boom, do that. Okay, so new client. Local host. Host 8080, so for us would be 443 or 8443. And then guide WebSocket, so it would be just X WebSocket. That's what I call it, right? Yeah. X WebSocket. All right. On Connect. I need to get a variable into there. That's the tricky part, because I need to get a variable into here. So it'll have to be a function. So I have to do the broker URL always stays that same there. What they have here. On Connect. Connected. On Connect. How am I gonna? Because I need to get stuff into there. Message. Your message. Wait. Right? Want to Destination. Here. I need to pull this apart because this is just like a test thing. And we do want to subscribe to a topic on Connect. It's just, I don't want to do... No, they did. What did they do down here? Unconnected. Set it this way, which is the way I kind of need to do it. Just having it in there. Okay, so pull this thing apart here and say function connect, and we have the channel name. All right, and so that would be client on connect equals. They do something. They did. Oops. Because this way. Connects. So the client scribe, and then it'll be topic. Wait, did I do topic channel? What did I call it? Topic chat channel. Yeah, topic chat channel name. Yeah. Topic chat. Do it this way. Channel name. Like that. Right. That. Okay. And then we'll say console log. Subscribe to that name. Okay. Do that up here. And then function send. Need a I need to encompass something. This is really this way. Did I do this? Did I make a class at one point here? I did. I thought I did at some point. Password widget. Alright, let's use some of this. I want to say, I'll leave that import up there, right? The class chat client. I do this here? Instructor. Instructor of the channel name. Right, that's basically what I did there. Cool. And then call init call init on it. We'll do this stuff. Is there commas here? No. What? The thing there? No. Alright. So, this dot, US client equals new client upper URL WS local host 43 next web socket. All right. And actually we have the channel name there now, so I can do an immediate connect on that one. Although I wonder. I should put connect as a separate method, but I'll call it from init, just in case I need to like reconnect or something. Let's see. Connect. And we'll say this, the WS client. That. And connect. Grab those up here. And that would be this, that channel name, this. Oh, actually not this. How did I handle it over here? I had to do some stuff, right? Actually, it might work. It might work. We'll see how it goes first. This would be this client scribe. good. Where did we do activate over here? On connect. When they call connect, they do activate. Okay. Which actually makes sense. We'll do this .ws client activate. Here, that down there, and then do send message. Right, and then this will be this .ws client publish, and destination would be topic chat no, destination would be app be the controller here, app channel name, send chat message. Send chat message. Okay. And then body. Body would be message. Okay. Our cat clients. They're never used. That's fine. Will be used eventually. And so generate password widget, we just call with that. Gotcha. Alright, so really this should be, let me rename this the chat client desk. Chat client, because there's going to be a chat.js which will go against the will go with the actual fragment. A new class, not class, new file, .js, and this will be script. Oh, no, I don't need to do that. I just need to do the calling of the other thing and plugging in where it's at on the page. So let's say the widget. Okay, so we say var That widget is new. How did I bring in? I don't know how I brought that in. New chat clients with the channel name. I need to figure out how to get the channel name into this freaking JavaScript thing. I guess, well, I can get the channel name. I can get off the HTML data thing. Right. We'll get that off of there. So let's go back to where are we at? What am I doing? Back to here. And we'll stay script type. Why doesn't this automatically put the type anymore? Used to. JavaScript. Yeah, let's see. Oh, it'll be JS S and what else? That pulls that in. Row chat header. Let's do so chat header data channel name. And we'll stay, actually we gotta do H data channel name. And we'll put channel name there. Okay. So then in here, we say undersign that header data channel name. For that one. Actually, you want to our channel name. We'll just do it this way so I don't. But it's easier to debug if needed. Channel name there. Okay. That gets that in there. All the chat client, it will automatically call init, which is good. Then all we gotta do is say connect. In theory, I mean, we're not handling any errors or anything like that right now, but that's fine. We can add that later. Wait, on the init, I'm calling connect, right? Yeah, so I don't even need to do that. It's just going to do... I just have to call init. Which... I might as well just call from up here. So this, that, init. Go. With that channel name, so then all we really need to do then is, we're connecting stuff, so we just have to send the message when it comes in. So when you hit the send button, we need a couple things in place right now. On here, we need, let's do a div class row chat form, a form, I don't actually need a proper form because we're not submitting it that way. So I'm just going to do, just going to have some dangling inputs and stuff for now. So input, actually it's really text area. Name is that message. Make a simple text area for right now with no, I'm not going to put width or height on it, we'll just do the default. And then button, type this button. ID will be send chat message button. I'm not even going to do external string right now. I'm just going to put it on here. I'm just going to say send for a moment. Just to speed this up a little bit, since we're just doing really just a test at the moment. So got that. Send chat message button send. Then in the script, I look for this, and then I grab. Actually, you know what? Let's put an ID on this one too. ID chat message. Chat message field. We'll say, or chat message input. And then chat message inputs now. Go function send message. This in here and channel name. And we'll just say chat widget dot end. Is that what I called it? End. And chat message. document. Ready. And we'll say. Yeah. Chat widget. What do we want there? Widget. I need the channel name though. So this really is not needed for there, it's actually needed for up here. There we go. That works. And then we'll register the other thing, chat, what do I call it? Send chat message button. On click, call send message. Okay. Oh, excuse me. That's looking a little bit more like it. Okay. Right now, so the next thing is I need to actually receive messages. So I'm sending messages, but I'm not actually receiving them. So, or I'm not displaying the ones that I've received, I guess. Send me show greeting. Show greeting message. So when does show greeting get called? Oh, I see. So when you subscribe the topic, you say, here is my callback. Which is not what it looked like when I did that over here. They just did a subscribe without having... Did they not have a callback when they did their subscribe? Oh, they do. Yeah, they did do a callback. That was the console log message. That's what I wasn't understanding initially. Okay, so client subscribe with the callback. So what I want to do then is I want to, as part of the constructor, we'll say message callback here. We'll say this, that message callback, message callback, and that will be I wonder how I guess I would call, yeah, so message what we can do here is actually parse the message. right? I can do the parse that they do. JSON parse. Reading body. I parse that bring it back as a class. Which would be good. It brings it back as a parsed object, which is what I want, because then I can pull the things out of it that I need. So I'll do a JSON parse on the greeting body, or in this case the message body, and then what do they do here? They call the callback. Okay, so this message callback JSON parsed message dot body, and we'll send that to the message callback. Okay. That is specified when you make this thing. Means my call chat client here, I would say function receive message, and it would be a message object. All right, and then I would say here. Versace Lord. jQuery, I like seeing an old friend. Yep. Indeed. Indeed. Receive message. If this even works. But then the message coming back would be the Pojo. My chat Pojo, what did I call? That message and channel name. Okay. So message is message object dot message. Our channel name object channel name. That's what I called it, right? I should have closed it. Channel name message. Okay. Okay. So, sake of argument, we'll do. Or HTML message. Don't be doing this, but it's going to be a thing here for right now, for the moment. Class equals message and website message data channel name, just for sake of argument so I can see it on the page here. Make sure, just give it a proper test, make sure things are going through the way I would expect. Constant message channel name equals message. Oh yeah, I could do it that way too. To save some lines, but honestly, I like to be able to knowing me, I'll look at that later on and be like, what the hell am I doing here? right? Whereas doing it this way, I can at least see what's... It's a little bit more... It's slightly more readable, I guess. It depends on which way you're looking at it. But, yeah. On which way you think is more readable or not. I tend to go a little bit old school with that. So what did I call the damn thing to put it in? Cat box. Object and array destructuring is a lot better in readability when you have IntelliSense. With JSDoc, since you're not using TypeScript. That's true. That's true. I am kind of I'm using Eclipse, which is not necessarily the best tool for the JavaScript job, and I get that. So a lot of stuff that I'm putting in there is not really for front end guys. I'm sure there's plenty of front end guys that look at this and just go like, "What the hell? Why are you doing this? This so much more like this works so much better in my IDE." And that's true. I tend to kind of just slap things in there, especially with JavaScript. I've been trying to reduce the amount of JavaScript I'm even using as much as I can, just because I tend to look at things as being more... I prefer the server side of things and have the server do the processing, because then I can more control the performance of that, theoretically. But yeah, there's still going to be some of these little flavor things hanging around. And honestly, I was trying to do this in HTMX, and I think I probably still can do it. I need to see something working first, because I'm using the Stomp.js thing, and I don't know how actually necessary it is for what we're trying to do here. It makes the Spring, the server side of things, a lot nicer, but at the same time, it just introduces a lot of overhead that I'm not sure I give a damn about in this particular implementation. Although there is some, it is necessary to have chat messages actually go through and be acknowledged that they've gone through. So I don't know. I'm kind of two minds about it. It's a flavor thing, but being in enterprise for quite some time, I can tell, at least, that I prefer this. Big architecture nerd and generally don't want processing on the client side anyways. The client's hardware and other variables should not necessarily have to define performance on aspects the server could handle for them. Well, that's the way I look at it. But I'm also old school and old. You know, like I've been doing this since 2003, so we're like 20 years at this point, right? And I've always been I've always been a full stack developer. So to me, it makes sense to put your processing where you can, as a developer, directly control the performance of it, which is on the server side. You can always throw more servers at it, assuming you have the money to do so, or more server hardware at it. You know, whereas on the client side, I mean, yes, even the lowest common denominator client nowadays is pretty performant. And there are some things that I think would be interesting on the client side, like I think who was looking at it? I think Twitch was looking at something where you can do transcoding, video transcoding on the client side, which was something I kind of briefly sort of looked at, because you can do WebAssembly. There's a WebAssembly version of FFmpeg floating around that I was playing around with at one point, and that would be an interesting prospect, although it kind of defeats the purpose, because a lot of the purpose of transcoding is to send less data over the wire, because you're transcoding something. It's because usually it's because your network is too slow to handle like a 1080p video or whatever. So I don't know how they intend on solving that particular fundamental problem. So my next step is to dip my toes in React, Vue, Svelte, and our fancy framework and do like the younglings. God. So I am not opposed to looking at some of those things like Vue and Svelte and stuff like that. React even potentially, but here's my... I was talking to a colleague about this the other day, because there are elements of my day job where there are other teams that use React. There was some recent thing for Next.js that came out that was, use server or whatever, so you can like run SQL, run SQL commands from your JavaScript, or I guess more importantly your TypeScript. But I keep looking at a lot of that stuff, and it's like every couple of years, technology people have to come back to the same conclusion that was made years ago. It's like everything's cyclical, right? It's like years ago, the conclusion was move everything into the server because, that's where you can handle the performance. So all these MVC frameworks and stuff were made on the server side. And servers were made to, over time, perform very well with that stuff. And then someone came along and said, but what if I don't want to... What if I'm a web dev and I can't make it as a full stack developer? So as a web dev, I have access to the full stack, even though I don't necessarily have any idea what I'm doing with the full stack. And then we're back to that point where it's like, okay, well, let's put all the MVC stuff in the UI. And I'm like, and then it's like, well, what about full page apps and all this stuff? I'm like, yeah, but I mean, sure. If you're writing something that is not particularly complicated, then I guess, yeah, full page app is fine. If you're doing like a marketing website or something like that, then yeah, full page web app, your heart way, you don't have necessarily a whole lot of business logic and stuff to run. But when you're working on something that's going to have a ton of business logic in it, I start to cringe a little bit, especially when you have to do a lot of database queries and things like that, because we're just going to reintroduce good old Bobby tables again, where a web dev is not is string appending raw input into SQL strings and all that stuff. I don't know. I'm of two minds of the whole thing. Again, I think at some point I'm going to have to learn the stuff, because I think it's inevitable that it's going to take over what we've been doing. But I also think that there's going to be a return to sort of like, there's going to be a push backwards in the other way, the other direction, back to like, why are we doing this here? Why don't we do this over here? I think it's going to be a little bit of both. I've moved on from MVC a long time ago. Reactive, React Vue, and serverless containerized backend is so nice. I'm using shared schemas and types, running TypeScript both front end and back end. I guess. I mean, like I said, I think that's a lot of don't have any particular gripes about that. I just find it, I just haven't found the right reason for doing it, I guess, is my thing. Because you know, it's not the technology nerd in me that objects to it. I love languages, I love design. It's more of the architecture nerd that objects, right? Because at the end of the day, I need a compelling reason why that is better than what has already matured, you know? And the thing that kind of holds me back from a lot of that is I need to see like complex use cases that were better served by having React than by having, you know, a more traditional thing, you know? Depends on what you're building. I would never see any argument for choosing HTMX native HTML Vanilla.js over something reactive if the intended client experience is a reactive UI. But so, and here's where this is my problem. My problem is that I have not talked with a front end person in forever. Because it's, for some reason, a lot of, you know, the technology companies I've worked for have all been adverse to hiring like web devs. They always hire full stack guys, so it's me and other full stack guys griping with one another, right? Oh no! I'm not. No, I get that, Versace. I'm not. I know you're not putting anything down. I appreciate that. I'm trying to. I want to learn, right? And I don't get the opportunity really to very often to see the reasoning behind things. Like I see these apps that were, you know, full page apps. I see the technologies being utilized. I don't get to see the discussions that were had as to why that was better than the alternative. And that's my problem. All right. Full stack 2 are very high on front end. Yeah, see, my front end stuff is, as you can see, a little bit lacking. You know, I'm full stack, but I am more server oriented than client oriented. So to me, when I look at a problem, I look at how do I solve that problem on the server, and then I look at the front end as being purely presentation, right? So if a block of JavaScript will work the presentation such that it looks nice for the user, then awesome. But in reality, all the heavy lifting is on the server. And that's usually how I tend to look at it. But when you see something like, you know, these reactive UIs and stuff, it seems to be almost the opposite, where it's just like there seems to be the separation of concerns between the server and the client seems to get blurred a little bit, and you seem to be doing more. And this is just from the little bit that I've seen. You know, it seems like the client now is more. It's still interested in presentation, but now it's getting more into non-presentational things like in business logic and stuff like that would ordinarily be delegated to something else. And I'm okay with all that, but it's also, I also ask, what was the alternative, and was the alternative rejected, or was no alternative ever really looked at, right? Because that's one of the hard things when you get an influx of new fresh blood. Everybody wants to do what they want to do. They don't necessarily have a reason for it other than it's new and exciting, right? And new and exciting can be good, but it can also have some trade-offs that you didn't really, you wouldn't necessarily have had if you tried if you had gone with some old school stuff. You know what I mean? You shouldn't see bringing in React as moving responsibilities. The main idea is just to make the data that the front end holds be presented in a much more reactive way, an easy way. A filter sorting on a table, the back end would still be responsible for passing the data to the front end, but with React or whatever, you now have a lot of tools to modify, transform, hydrate the data to suit your UX needs. But I get that, and I also say I also say why. Right, because here's the thing, and again, I'm not trying to like, I'm trying to learn. I'm not trying to criticize. I'm trying to just learn here. To me, I see that and I go, all right, so what you're saying is I should send you, like, say I have a table, a database table that's got 40 columns and 3,000 records. And what you're saying to me is, theoretically, from the front end, is just give me all of that data. Just send those megabytes of data down the pipe to me, and I'll figure it all out. And I look at that and I go, or I could just send you what you actually need. You know what I mean? And that's where I start to get, my mind just kind of is all of two mind, right? And I'm like, because we'll take some experience here. I used to write an app that used Hibernate. So Hibernate's an ORM solution, right? Hibernate's great, for object relational mapping between, objects and database tables and stuff like that. But one of the problems with it is, if you really want to make something perform, there are times when you will call for something and it will just grab you way more data than you need, and now you have to make that perform, and it's like, well, now you got to kind of manipulate some things to get it down to just what you want, right? So you should not send all of it down, absolutely not. If you know from the beginning of the data set as a amount that the client would go on its knees in the amount, you would enforce something like a paginated approach. Okay. All right. Fair enough. It is entirely possible. Like I said, I could just be old school and not seeing the forest for the trees. So that's entirely possible. But I appreciate the information, because I would like to know. I would like to understand why. That's my big thing, is why, and what was the alternative. Because to me, that's the only way I can ever completely grok the problem, is to know, what did you look at and why did you reject it, and why is this better, or why is this a compromise? Because then I can look at I can see the thought process, and then I can go, oh, okay, now I see how you're viewing the world versus how I'm viewing it. Now we can sort of having a melding of minds, But thank you. I appreciate your input, and I have a good night as well. Thank you so much. All right, so this chat box. So all I'm gonna do, we have row chat box. So all I'm going to do here for right now is say, plus minute clock, and what is it? Append? Is it? jQuery and insert content specified by the parameter to the end of each element in the set of matched. Inserts the specified content as the last child of each element in the jQuery collection. So inner and s. Inner append h2. Yeah, that's okay. That's basically what I want. Alright, so and what is it? Wait, what is it? Saying name here? And content HTML string. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Alright, let's see if this has any freaking hope of even potentially working. No idea here. But let's give it a good old college try and see what happens. Okay, I think that worked. So this and new. Let's see what we got. See what I messed up along the way. Over here. Nope. Yes. Okay. That's definitely not working. Did it throw like an error or anything on the console? Let's see if there's an error in the logs. No? No, logs are clean. Okay. So let's see. Oh, refuse to execute script from. Oh, wait. What the hell? Script type text JavaScript. MIME type is text. What? What? Wait a minute. Use execute script. Because MIME type is not executable. What? How is that possible? .js. What? Text JavaScript. .js. My just kind of going a little bit goofy here. What? So wait a minute. Messages. No, come on. Where's the filter? That's layouts. I want settings. Wait, where's... Do I have a script here somewhere? What's going on? Registration. Wait, I don't have something here, right? Password. Okay, I know I have a script tag somewhere else in the app here. Besides the top there. And here we go. For applications. Yes. So what? Why is that? Why is it having an issue here? Line type is not. I don't understand how that's not doable. Yes. Slam is showing up here. What? Going on? Line type is not executable. That doesn't make any sense. I definitely have those as what? Did I put it in the wrong spot? Oh wait, JS chat. JS. Did I put the wrong thing here, didn't I? Yeah, chat. But couldn't find it, which is the whole problem. So it was probably detecting the 404 page coming down. Yes, chat JS. Okay. Try this again. That client is not defined. Yeah, I thought you might say that. Thought you might say that. So how did I pulled that in by the controller, right? I can do an import, right? So Let's say import. How do I do it here? I need to look at it. An example. Okay, there we go. Import that from blah blah blah. Import cat client from JS JS chat client. Actually, it's probably this chat. I don't know. Does that work that way? I don't. I have a feeling it's not going to like that, but let's just rip that band-aid off right now. See what we get. Can't use import statement outside module. Yeah, I figured you were going to say that. Okay. A module. I guess. Client. Did I bring that in? What was the one I brought in for generate password field? Generate password field. Yeah, I just brought the whole JavaScript in. Actually, I could just do that. Just do that, yeah. Because why not? It's just an object. So I'll just do that. Chat client. Where am I at here? Rid of this. And HTML head. Yes, chat client JS. Bring that in. Save that. Refresh here. Client is not fine. Wait, I just defined it. I literally just defined it. Is it not coming in? It's not coming in. Where? Yes, chat client did. Okay, why is that? Yes, chat client JS. Why isn't it saying it here? The frig? Is it, I wonder if it's cached? That's weird. Alright, you know what, let's stop the server and start back up. Try to clear whatever cache was there. As far as my browser is concerned, maybe. No, it's still not. What is going on here? Do I have the... log? Where's my thing at here? Where's clear? Or disable cache? Disable cache while DevTools is open. There we go. Try that. There you go. Class chat client. What is going on with this? Not use import statement outside of module. Okay, so that's what's causing this to fail. So if I just put that in here, it won't let me do that. I don't think it likes it in here either. Or maybe I have to do it after the constructor. No. How are you supposed to do this? Let's see if that just worked. Why is not defined? Of course it's not defined. How do you do JavaScript import inside? export clause. Oh. I'm getting. That requires a model import. Why would let me think? Let me do this. It's saying unless that is how they said to do it, right? Wait a minute. Let me look here. Look over here. What they did. See, they just did new stomp.js.client. Bracket. I'm just going to that new JS client. How they did it, right? Yeah, looks like it. Alright, so over here, refresh. Either broker URL or WebSocket Factory must be provided. Broker URL. I'm not giving you a broker URL. Oh, is it a different? It's capital URL? Is that what it was saying? Yeah, capital URL. That's interesting. Did they have a capital here? Oh, they do. Interesting. Okay, so I copied it from the other thing, which had it as... No, it's got capitalized too. What the hell? How did I put... Maybe I typed it that way. I don't know. Whatever way, I'm wrong. Very wrong. That. That's a good sign now if it's playing about that. Oh yeah, that's right. Content security policy. I'll do that. So default source self data. Next source was not explicitly set, so default source uses a fallback. Self data WS. So content security policy web socket. Web socket star. Okay. We can just do WS colon. Okay. So that one I'm gonna have to restart for because I have that in my other thing here. So hex outfit header. Yeah, how do I put that? TCP header interceptor. Here we go. Data WS. Do that. Okay, this is good. We're getting a little bit further. Once I, eliminate the boneheaded things I've done. So starts. That is started. All right, so what do we got here? Connection to WebSocket failed. Not telling me why it failed, just that it failed. So why is that failed? Nothing, anything there. Nothing on the console either. So where's the WebSocket config? The hex dash WebSocket. That's continuing to fail. It's my network tab, what I like. So why is that not? Wait a minute. They're actually failing? What happens if I type something in there? Yeah, it seems like it's actually failing. Oh wait, that widget send is not function. Ah, well, okay. Yes, 12. Oh, that I can fix. Why all of the errors though? Connection failed, connection failed. I don't know why it keeps failing repeatedly there. But I can fix this other one. I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's why, because it's a private identifier. Right. And connect. That. It's still failing. Repeatedly. There's no underlying stomp connection. Okay. Makes sense because it's failing. So, what else are we missing here? Does it have to be an object coming in and not just a string? I mean, it might be that. It might be that I just can't give it just a string. Blue message takes a name. Oh, did I do a... Yeah, I did a polish. They did that one. But see, the body can just be a string. Right. I guess it just doesn't know how to handle that. Potentially. I mean, the real problem is it's not connecting the URL. I think that's the real issue, is it's just not connected to the URL. At least not successfully. So then, how do I find out what's going on there? Not endpoint. There. I do that. Doc.js. Doc.js fallback option. I saw that in one of the other examples. I'm wondering if that's needed for this, even though the spring example didn't have it. No, it's still failing. I wonder if I have to do WSS for secure. I mean, I can change that real fast and see what happens. because they weren't doing a secure site. I'm wondering if that's throwing it for a loop. I have that. Refresh here. No, it's still failing. Unknown URL scheme. Look at their example again. See how they connected to the broker. So they did add endpoint, JS guide, website. Yeah, they just called the broker URL ws://localhost. Node.js secure. Your connection. Or let's see, Node.js is not defined. SS, well, man, so bring web socket. Just the file, keystore file. New application. Yeah. Socket. Yeah, that's not really helping. I'll have to turn something on. Turn something on Tomcat here. Server side stream WebSocket. WebSocket. Wild Origins. They go so far as to set allowed origin. Oh, maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe that's what's happening, is it's not allowing that. The messaging template for send to user. They're doing it inside. There's some JavaScript there, but curing. Here we go. This API is back in. This request. Test token. Well, this doesn't really help me at all here. Here for that user. Just like the posting is stored. Very configure after. Okay. Well, wait a minute. So if I do, this, let's do 8080. Which I don't know if I think I have that running, and see if that suddenly makes it work. I think I will post 8080 open, right? Yeah, so that's still running real quick. But this might be this other thing too, so let's do that for a moment. Keep it non-secure for a second, just so I can see what I'm doing. But then let's go in here. And say dot set allowed origins. I remember seeing that on like one of the other tutorials. The origins for which cross-origin requests are allowed from the browser. Or expect to not allow use of star with allowed credentials true. Origin patterns instead. Origin. Well, let's see if that works. Was that allowed origins, was it? That was the one. Yeah, they did set allowed origins star. as well. Okay, so let's just see what that gets me, if anything. The project claim. See where we're at here. Between that one, this here, and we'll start. See what happens. Now it's just saying it's failing. It's not telling me why it failed, but it failed. There's nothing. Like, even the network thing, it doesn't say status finished. That's it. Let's try 8080 here. Alright, see what happens. No, it's still not happy. Still not happy. Why? Why are you being a pain in my butt? Oh, this sales ring website. You know what? Let's try. Before I go too much deeper into that, let's just try sending it as a string, send it as a class like what they had in there. So instead of string message, we'll send a class. I guess we'll call it incoming chat message or something. Or just new class. Yeah, I guess incoming chat message. Message be a string. Incoming chat message will be here. Message. Get message. Right there. And then when I go and send, Try publish. The body would be message. Alright, see if this suddenly works. I mean, although the real problem was it wasn't like it's just not connecting here. Like it's not even getting down to this point. That's why I don't think that's a problem. It's just not even connecting in the first place. It tries to negotiate the connection. That's what I... But let's just eliminate this as being a potential issue there. I just think it's silly that it would have to be an object, you know? What's going on here? Allow credentials is true. Allowed origins cannot contain a special value. No origin. Allow origin patterns instead. Okay, so that's actually failing there. Okay. Well, origin patterns. We'll do that. Okay, and give me something good here, maybe? Maybe? That's still failing. I don't know what it's failing with, though. Let's knock it. Go here and then up inside. Versions map. Array buff. Target type is blob, now saying array buster. I don't understand what happened here. So, new WebSocket. All versions. What did it bring back? No. so connecting. Oh, see what the problem is. WebSocket. WebSocket error. Okay, I'm loaded up to start. Alright. Use the on message. On close. An error. An open. Alright, so I need to implement the on error and stuff to find out what the hell error is going on. That. Take these two things. WebSocket error and on stomp error. Yes. Where did I put those? I guess I can just log them right now. Would be log errors. And these would be this. Yes, client. Okay. Save that. And then I'll just call this log errors. And then connect. Error, console error. Okay. So come over here. With WebSockets. And is trusted through type error target WebSocket. Event phase. Type error. tell me anything. Tell me. Well, I mean, it's telling me more than the other, but it's still not. What's the true type error? Target WebSocket. I don't know what the actual error is at. My guess is that it's not even seeing that. It's trying to get to that endpoint. It's just straight up failing. I wonder if I can connect Postman WebSocket. Send WebSocket request with Postman. About Postman's. Oh. Doesn't stop servers encounter problem. Maybe for. Okay. That seemed like a very specific problem, so let's see if Postman can connect it. I want a new. How do I do? New. Let's. E80. Heck. Web. $400. Yep, that's what we're getting. So 400 unknown. So it's gotta be Spring Security. Stopping it, maybe? Yeah, I'm having a feeling that it's probably a security thing. It's probably Spring Security is probably stuck. It's saying 400. 400. Or, well, wait. What is 400? HP 400. Oh no, 400 is bad request. Most methods yet. I wonder, what do you do? How would you do bump with it? Postman just bump. Fuck. And let's look at server URLs that request headers. Okay, connect. Gotta send some actual data. What if I just send the connect? JSON, HTML, binary. I don't know what it does look like. You're supposed to stand for travel. You're not supposed to send anything for the connection. It's just saying 400 unknown requests. I feel like we're close. It's just there is a barrier here that I can't get over. I got set on fire. Yeah. I can't figure out Don't know. And body. Message connected. Not really. Not really helping anything right now. I'm trying to connect with Postman. There we go. Wait. We just went to chat. He's not connecting to the main thing. He's connecting to... This makes sense. You would connect to here. The message editor, once connected, use message editor to compose your messages. The extra large composer area with the ability to text highlight on a format makes it super easy to send WebSocket messages. Those raw array buffer messages. So if I just do the tell me send chat message. So where are we at here? User one name. User one name, and then send chat message. Four 44 user host 8080. Oh, they had it right. He's just with Sock.js there too. I don't understand. So, chat. Bring messages. He's just bring message in as well. Makes sense to me. Chat. So. Chat message. getting a 404 on that. If I do that. I'm wondering if that is really is getting thrown off by, I mean, it should allow me to have the replacement things in there. Although, I guess, oh, I wonder, because I have a request mapping at the top of this, don't I, /channel. I wonder if that is interfering with it, because they have theirs as a separate thing. If I did /channel, channel name, I do channel. Yeah, I get the feeling like this. Maybe I need to not. Maybe it needs to be its own controller, separate from the actual channel, which is fine. I don't mind that, because it doesn't need like a request mapping and stuff. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I think I'm going to have to rework that so that it's its own controller and stuff, and just kind of go back to as basic as I can get it back to. I mean, I need the channel name in there, definitely, but I also need to get a test working so I can see that it's working. And also see that it works in SSL over an SSL connection. Alright. Well, we're going to have to stop there for tonight, my friends, because it's getting late and I'm getting hungry. We're going to have to put a pin in that and come back to it next week, I would say. Yeah, put a pin in it, come back to it next week, and see where we're at with it. Try some different things. I might even actually work on it a little bit off camera. We'll see. See if I can figure out what's happening there. But for now, we're going to put it to bed, and I am going to say thank you so much, everyone, for watching and hanging out and keeping me company and all of those things. Database down to, and then I'll close this out so it doesn't get rammy on me later on. So all that said, let's see if we can find a channel to send you guys off to on live space here, and then potentially one on Kick as well. So let's see what we got going on right now on the old live space. Is there anybody under creative or anything? Just me. Me, myself, and I right now. Let's see about gaming. What do we got on the old gaming thing? We got Tarkov. We've got lots and lots of Fortnite. What is... Let me see here. Looking through some things. if I can find a... I guess, I mean, I can kind of send you guys off to pretty much anybody. No pixel, what is this?
Oh, it's...
There's some, okay, well, some Modern Warfare 3, maybe? I'll send you guys over to Robadoo. Please, if you go take a look and see what you think and all those things and say hello. So you can go over there and maybe see some Modern Warfare 3, see what's going on. Then also what we got over here on Kick right now. Let's see. Okay. You guys can go over, believe it or not, another Modern Warfare 3. I guess doing zombies mode, whatever. But I'll tell you guys to go over to Kabizzle. I can't do a host out, unfortunately, but I will at least put the URL in the old doobity-doo and send you guys on your way there. Alright, so with all that said, thank you so much everyone for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.